All right, and we are recording for session 3 of Desuvis. Um, do I have a volunteer for the recap?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Sure.
Okay. Oh. If you're serious, go right ahead.
I definitely don't.
Okay, so you got these guys, see? Um so but we opened with Gaspar being questioned about Lord Rainsley's collapse. He didn't seem to know anything and wasn't really considered a suspect, so he was released to meet Ventress, who was in was, I believe, collecting the news to go report it. Um, they had a little chitty chat, and they seemed to kind of hit it off. Um, where did the suggestion come from? Oh, that was right. What's his butt? I don't have the names in front of me.
Lord
The
Pompo.
alchemist.
Oh,
Um,
Canfor.
yeah, Canfor recognized the poison and was able to identify where we most likely think that it was manufactured. um, and said, "Hey, we need some people to investigate. You're here. You're convenient. You don't seem busy. You want to go do a thing?" And we were like, "Yeah, sure." Uh, it was suggested that we take the people who'd been involved in the row in the refugee camp the day before because they seemed capable and, they got that adventurer vibe. Um, so we go collect them. We get Vox and Marrow along with us. We hit the road. Along the road, there's some kids who are playing pirates a little too seriously. Um, between the good cop bad cop routine between Vox and Gaspar, we get them to abandon their roadblock and continue along our way. Um, when we arrive, we meet Corin Vale, the alchemist we're looking for, most likely the one who made the poison. She seems friendly, but her methods are, let's say, unorthodox. Um, she seems to be turning people undead to save their lives, which is like, well, she kind of has a point, but also, And yeah, we had a little back and forth with her as to whether or not what to exactly do, but she did agree to investigate the poison. Doing some walking around, we discovered there were some works in progress in her back room. Um, there had been death threats against her, which at first we were like, why? And then we were like, oh. Um, I think that's all of the major points.
Uh, for the most part, you guys did go to a tavern where Ventress showed off her skills talking to the sailors to get the information. And that's where Marrow found the hit for Corin on the job board. It was in Thieves' Cant, carved into the border, left by Shadow. And right before we ended the session, Vox had charmed Corin to show him the back room, and one of the test subjects had picked the lock and opened the door right before we ended. Yeah, anything else to add?
Sorry, Vox, I'm at least 3 rounds away from you, so good luck.
I'm sure it'll be
I
fine.
gave the horses apples.
And just as a note, Vox made a point of saying he closed the door behind him when he came in. So,
Which door was it?
this door here. Can you see where I'm pinging the map?
No.
All right, it's just to the north of where the kids are.
I think if you change your color from black
this
to
one.
anything else, it'll be easier to see it.
Good point. Good point.
Oh, gotcha. I see it now.
I think there's either shift.
That door is
click.
closed. Which is the? I guess this is the cage that opened. The second top one.
Yeah, this one right here.
And I don't see your ping. Are you on a GM layer or something?
I see it.
I don't know if that would matter actually.
No, I'm on the token layer.
I see two
Oh,
pings.
does
A
everybody
blue
else see
one
it?
and a white one. Yeah. Hello?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
seeing it.
I don't. I'll refresh.
Roll 20, being roll 20.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
It desyncs sometimes.
Uh,
Now I'm seeing arrows.
Yeah, that's me.
Ah, there you go. Yeah,
see it
yeah.
now?
Ah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It was this one right here and this guy right here that just stepped out. So,
What is his general wow, words are hard. Is he about to attack me?
he looks right now, I mean, it's a zombie, so trying to kind of gauge facial expressions isn't very helpful, but it looks more like it's just kind of getting its bearings than anything at the moment. But just for funsies, why don't we all go ahead and roll initiative? Make sure the tracker's clear. It is?
Get that your token should be highlighted before you roll.
Yes.
Yeesh.
Well, thank you. All right, guys, give me just a second.
Apparently, I get 3 initiatives.
I only see you once. Oh, I see. I was looking at the tracker, not the chat.
I'll get it fixed in just a second. Hang on.
All us zombies back here on 8.
Eight. I got so much on my screen. All right. One there. Come on, roll 20. Let's do the thing. Thank you. Roll 20. We're gonna find. There it goes. Okay.
Once you're done fixing that, would you mind restarting the music player as well?
Yeah, I can do that. Let me know if you have trouble hearing the music. It should be going.
Yep.
Cool. Put you in there. Let's see. Okay, well. Okay, I think that should be one last. Sorry, guys.
Be good.
Yeah, you're going good.
Okay. So that puts Marrow at the top of the round. Actually, right before we start, Fox, I will give you one action that you can take before we start the first round.
I'd like to push the gnome forward.
Like to the left
Nah, towards
or
zombie.
towards the zombie. You talking about Varix?
Looks like it's smarter than you thought. Deal with it.
Yeah, we'll call that a strength versus strength. We'll treat it like a grapple.
Sure.
Because he certainly doesn't want to move forward.
Oh dear. Oh wait, that's a save? That's not what I wanted. How do I roll? It's a save thing, I guess. Okay, yeah. A 5 is fine. It's the same modifier.
Okay. I doubt he's going to be too much better at that. Ooh. He's got a -4. Okay, yeah, he's going to actually pull back and get out of your grip. So you're not able to kind of get a good solid hold on him. All right. Next up, we will go with Marrow. You hear some kind of, with your passive perception, you hear kind of a muffled something. You can't really put your finger on it.
Alrighty. Yeah, we're gonna start moving at least in the general direction of the noise. There's 30. I'll use my action to dash.
Okay. This here is an open corridor. Let me change the color here. Thought I already had.
Yeah, we're heading that way. Bonus action also to dash.
All right.
Using our cunning action.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm jealous of your cunning action.
That gets us there. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it for us, DM.
All right. So, Vox, full turn.
What's the vibe of the workers in here? Are they all similar to Varix moving away from the zombies? a zombie?
Yeah, Varix is trying to move back. Greg looks kind of in shock. Like his brain is trying to process what's happening. Jeremy down here looks like he wishes he called in sick today. And well, since Scott's playing Jax, why don't you tell me how Jax is looking?
Yeah, I could say he's like fiddling with some of the machinery here, or I guess that's like some kind of vat or something, and has turned around to the noise of I mean, was there much noise, or was it just that it picked the lock and just came out?
The conversation just previous was like Vox pointing out that the zombie was trying to pick the lock, and they were like, "No, don't worry, that's it all the time."
Yeah.
Oh,
And now,
and now it's
very
out.
loudly, I've announced that it's free.
Then the fact that it happens all the time, Jax kind of looks over his shoulder and takes a quick look at the kerfuffle, and then sort of just seems to nod to himself. Seems like he's got some ideas over what he wants to do, but doesn't seem too phased.
Well, have you got any ideas of how to stop that thing?
Well, I mean, they've never gotten out before. I'm not a fighter. Do I look like a fighter to you? Greg is just kind of
Vox sighs deeply, and I'd like to walk forward to this point.
Okay.
Hold my staff in both hands, like horizontally in front of me.
Okay.
You thought you were clever, but you've just signed your own death. I shout as I cast Thunderwave.
Okay.
15-foot cube. I'm intending to also hit the zombie that's in the cage with the unlocked door. Oh wait, do they have individual doors actually?
Yeah, they have individual doors.
Okay.
So the cages are like split down the middle.
Yeah, then I'd put myself. No. I don't want to hit that vat, so I'll hit the other zombie as well. That's what's gonna have to happen.
So this one here, and then this one here.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it. Is that a save?
Yeah, con save.
Con save. All right.
I take half damage on save.
Okay, one of them makes it, and the other one. My sheets are being dumb. There we go. Okay. They both just make the DC.
Alright. So,
they still take
7
half damage, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Still looks like it did some serious damage to them. They're looking a little rough.
How sturdy is this cage?
It looks like it's made of iron. It looks fairly sturdy. It looks like it's been in use for a while, so there's some rusty spots, but it doesn't look like it's compromised anywhere.
Okay. Because unsecured objects that are entirely within the cube are pushed 10 feet away from you. I'm just thinking that at least the open door will clatter shut with a huge, like, loud slamming noise. So
yes, yeah.
After or it's sort of simultaneous to Vox's shout, there's a loud metallic, bang, loud enough to ring through the entire facility, hopefully alarming everybody.
Yeah, Marrow, you would hear that. It is muted because you're in a reinforced room with the door closed, but Marrow definitely would hear all of that.
Sweet.
I imagine there's no mistaking a Thunderwave spell.
It is pretty iconic. All right, any kind of bonus action box? Okay. That is the Banshee's turn. The Banshee is in stasis, as is the Ogre Zombie. So they'll do nothing this turn. Zombie number 7 down here is going to try and work on his lock. So that will be his action. Zombie number 4 is doing the same, as is zombie 3. Zombie 5 is going to step up to his gate and work on that. It looks like they're all trying to find their way out right now. All of them are messing with their locks. It's going to bring it to Gaspar.
Take a free action to exchange a look and a nod with Marrow, like a yep, it's going down. Then probably my best overall move. Yeah, so that's easily within movement. He's going to pop on over to Marrow with 10 feet of movement. Use an action to cast. Where are we? I was just looking at it. Longstrider.
Okay.
So that's not concentration. Nope. Cool. So Marrow's speed is +10 for an hour.
Okay.
And fortunately, I do not have cunning action, so I can't dash, but I can just move my movement, which I've used 10 feet, so 25. So I can go 25 more.
Yep.
Doop, 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 doop. So I can end up here. He's doing the mental calculation that, well, it's better that somebody get there, even though I'm the coolest. And I think that's my whole turn. If you don't really have any actions I can do. Actually, let me double check my spells, make sure there's nothing that sticks out.
Isn't Longstrider an action? I think you have a bonus action.
Yeah, bonus
left.
actions, I mean,
Yeah,
yes.
okay.
I don't think so. That's not relevant. Yeah, okay. So yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Varix is up next, and he's going to give a side eye to Vox, like, I can't believe you tried to throw me in front of a zombie. And then he's going to reach out and put his hand on Greg, and Greg is going to disappear. And basically, he used a dimension door to put Greg outside. And then he's going to move over here.
Where are you off to?
I'm trying to figure out how to get these guys back in their thing. I can't help. I'm not a fighter. That's what I just said. I'm a scientist. And yeah, that's going to bring it to Jax's turn.
You helped bring them back.
Jax will take a little stroll down here. I guess it's 30 feet he has, so it's 25, I think. And then just side-eye Jeremy. Go hide in this corner. And will make his way to the door. He picks up something in his pocket and kind of just brings it to his mouth.
Okay.
I don't think I have any bow and arrows or anything, so I'll concede my action for the turn.
Okay.
Is there an end turn button on thingy, or do you do that?
No, I do that.
Yeah.
You should have a basic weapon on you.
Yeah.
But okay, I just wanted to make sure you weren't without anything. I thought I set that up.
Yep.
All right, cool. All right, and we are back to the top of the round with Marrow. Jeremy would follow your instructions and make his way to the door. He gets that far. And he will open it.
His instructions were to hide in the corner.
That was my instructions.
Oh, then that's what he would do. My bad. He goes and cowers in the corner.
Alrighty, with a bonus action dash, we're able to get up to the door. How do you rule opening the door?
Opening a door is a free action as long as it's not locked, and it isn't. So you can open the door. And you can see most of these zombies here in the cages are working on their locks. One has already come out, and it looks like Vox is actively fighting.
Wait, why didn't the zombie that is free take a turn?
You're supposed to. Where is he?
All of them were fiddling with locks. I think you might have just skipped by it.
I might have.
Because it's in that clump, yeah.
It's fine. We'll worry about it next time. That was my
PS1
mistake.
Initiative.
He's still reeling from the Thunderwave.
Yeah.
The one that made it out, we're going to target him first. I just got to pull up my sheet.
Okay.
Sorry, this is a little congested.
Damn. Let's go.
Before you say anything, if we could do -5, or do I? I don't think I have sharpshooter yet. Never mind.
Nice try. But yes, that will hit.
24 to hit.
Yep.
Longbow +2, jeez.
All of you got a rare item.
Yeah. No,
Yep.
I'm not complaining.
Someone here's got to do the damage.
Holy hell. Yeah, you take him out.
Jesus Christ.
Vox, you just see an arrow come by your face and just bury itself between the zombie's eyes, and it falls to the ground.
Ah! Oh, careful! That was awfully close. Nice shot, though.
If I wanted to hit you, I'd hit you. We're gonna aim continuing northwest here. No, I nerfed myself. I only get 1 attack per turn. So that'll be it for me.
Okay. So,
Price of that
We should
cunning
try
action.
to stop the rest of them from getting out.
all right, next up is Vox.
And I would like to try to stop the rest of them from getting out. I don't know how are they picklocking exactly.
They've got kind of claws that they're working into the lock and trying to pick it that way.
Is the lock
It's
built
very
into
rudimentary.
the cages, or is it like padlocks hanging off?
It is like padlocks.
Okie dokie. What type of action is it to equip a weapon?
It's a free action to pull your weapon out or swap weapons.
Okay. Then holding my staff in one hand, I'll pull a dagger from my belt and I would like to specifically try to cut off a finger that's in the lock.
All right.
I
Roll.
don't know if there's any kind of cold shot or something, but yeah.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit. Yeah, that's definitely enough to cut off a finger. The finger that it's working into the lock, I imagine is the one you were aiming for, just
Yeah.
falls to the ground. And it just kind of looks at you with its head cocked. It doesn't scream or cry or anything because it's undead. But it gives you this look like, I was working with that. That was rude.
Behave.
Right. Banshee and the ogre zombie are still in stasis. Zombie number 7 is going to use its action to complete picking the lock, and it will take a few steps out of its cage. Zombie number 4 is going to do the same. Zombie number 3 is going to have some trouble, so it's not going to get out of its cage yet. Zombie number 5
What kind of moronic locks did you use for these cages?
You know, I don't come to your job and tell you how to do it, okay? This was all fine until you got here, to be fair. Right?
It's a good thing I showed up when I did. I came here to fix things like this.
Zombie 6 is going to make its way out, and then the zombie at the top is going to have some more trouble. It needs another round. Gaspar.
Well, let's see. Here. That still wouldn't put me in range of anything in particular, so I guess I'll do a dash action, which would put me in this vicinity. Mentally routing because the direct path isn't quite available. Okay, so I believe a dash action should put me right about here.
Okay.
And do I have anything to do on a bonus action? Well. True. Okay, this is probably a DM call. I don't have the rules in front of me.
Okay.
If somebody with a dual wielding feat use an offhand attack to throw a weapon.
I'll allow it, but if it's an offhand, it does not get your proficiency bonus.
Well, that's included in one of the feats.
It's included in one of the feats.
Gives offhand attacks your proficiency bonus. But
Okay, but it doesn't count for throwing it. Right. Throwing it specifically won't have your proficiency.
Do I have a way to remove that from the roll? I don't. Poo. Okay, so
if you just tell me what it is, we can do the math.
Yeah, this should be at minus. Proficiency was just 3, I think. Yeah, so she minus 3. So yeah, nothing. Okay, it didn't matter in the end. He with two hands whips a dagger out and fluidly is tossing it at the closest zombie, and it just completely misses. So
I believe rules is written, not to rules lawyer, it's obviously your call, but that you can throw your offhand weapon like normal, and if you have the 2-weapon fighting thing, I think you do it, get to still add your proficiency.
Okay.
But yeah,
probably would not have mattered in this case anyway.
All right. Well, let's see. Does it already have it in there? Does. Okay.
He's already in that roll, yeah. So
Yeah. All
so
right.
either a 5 or an 8. I guess both miss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, that is gonna miss, unfortunately.
spend all week refreshing yourself on the rules, and the one that you miss is the one that comes up.
Yeah. That's how it usually works. All right. I will remember that for the future. Let me just make myself a little note here.
Yeah, that makes my throwing weapons a much better investment.
Okay. The kids are going to yell into the room in here at this point and just say, I think there's something going on in there. And Corin and Ventress would both look up, and I will get
Marrow,
them.
close the door.
Let me get them both on the tracker. All right, we'll have them go next turn. Actually, we'll go ahead and have Ventress move. Was that all for your turn, Gaspar?
Oh, yes.
Ventress is going to just say, okay, kids, everyone get in the corner and stay safe, I assume. And then she's going to move. She's got, get her sheet here. She's going to move, and then she's going to dash to try to get a little closer and make her way. And then we will be back to Varix. All right. Varix is going to turn around to the machine here where the ogre zombie is, and he's going to start fiddling with some controls. He's going to say, if I can just figure out, if I can just get the right combination. Okay. Give me just a minute. Maybe I can fix this. And then we are back to Jax.
Yeah, Jax would head over to the door, hearing the instruction. Kind of look out the door and I guess see Ventress on her way.
Yes, you would see her on her way.
He'd sort of turn towards Marrow and just under his breath, focus on the fight, and stand by the door, back to it, on the wall, and just fold his arms and just keep an eye out.
Okay. Sounds good. Marrow.
Okay. Say under his breath, don't think Varix should be playing with that.
Okay.
Towards Marrow.
Yeah, Varix is this guy up here.
Yeah, we see him. Awesome. Let's see here. It helps when I'm on the right tool. Yeah. Marrow would take aim at this guy over here.
Okay.
Or scratch that. We're gonna help our buddy up top.
All right.
We're gonna take aim at him, and we will also yell over to Varix. Please do not touch that right now. Wait, we have it under control.
Everybody wants to tell me how to do my job today. Unbelievable.
Well, at least for the moment, you're doing a shit job of it. Just hold off.
He puts his hands down for a moment. 16 will hit. Okay.
It's 20 damage.
Yeah, you take him out just as easily as the last one.
See, like I said, under control.
This was the one next to me, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
By the resounding chorus, that was even closer. Are you showing off?
Yeah, I think you felt the
Maybe
wind
a
off that
little.
one, Vox.
The feather tickled my nose.
Like I said, if I wanted to hit you, I'd hit you.
All
No
right.
need to push the odds.
All right. That brings us to Vox.
I would like to stab my dagger into this lock. Into the keyhole of the lock, basically jamming it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. I won't make you roll damage on that one. You're able to jam it into the lock. It does feel kind of flimsy under your dagger, though. You do notice that. Like if you had hit it any harder, you would have broken it.
That dagger, it probably pops the lock open instead. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what it feels like.
Okay, yeah.
You know, one of those
it
old.
Should now be... Yeah, a master lock.
Yeah. All right.
Then I will move my 6 squares. And I just need to check something. Damn, that's a full action. Okay.
All right.
Hey, stop touching the vat with that. Do not let that out. What's wrong with you?
I'm just checking some calculations.
Leave it alone.
Fine. Everybody's shouting at me.
You can get
I'm
back
the one
to
that
it
works here,
once
right?
we've cleaned up this mess.
Fine. Set it for you, Vox.
Yep.
All right. That's going to bring it to Corin. And she is going to call all of the children into the potion room. Just going to say, all right, come on, kids, huddle up over here with me. And then she's going to move here and just call all of the kids to the corner. And they will go ahead and move over there. So the kids aren't in immediate danger right now. They're hanging out with Corin in the corner. As long as y'all don't let anybody get to them.
That's a sitcom right there, Corin in the corner.
Yeah. And Francis says, Francis, move! All right. The Banshee is still in stasis. Gaspar. Everybody's yelling at this gnome in the corner, and there's zombies getting out, and what a mess.
I mean, he has his training pretty much kick in immediately. He is not hesitating at all. Okay, so let me make sure I have the order of operations correct here. That allows me to rearrange the order of attacks. Okay. Okay. So, what I'm going to be doing is first I'm going to be using my bonus action offhand attack on the zombie adjacent to me. So,
Okay.
one of them. I don't think I have advantage for any reason. No. Okay.
Okay, that will definitely hit.
Boom.
Yep.
20 on the d20, which, okay, I didn't. And it's undead, so it doesn't matter. And then second offhand attack.
Okay.
Why does it keep wanting to default to advantage? Nice.
If you look at the top of your sheet, you should have a toggle button for advantage. If it's giving you
Okay.
trouble.
Okay, so as he is storming in the door, he has weapons coming into both hands. So then for my attack action, that will be he's whipping out the flail in the other hand and attacking with that.
Okay. That'll hit.
That's the same target.
Yep. He is dead. You take him out.
All right, and then for the last attack on my attack action, he's stowing the flail as part of that action, and then as part of the next attack, pulling out the whip and hitting this one here with reach. The other closest one.
All right.
This I do have weapon mastery on, so slow would be applied to it if it hits.
All right. Yeah, that will hit.
All right.
Okay.
And then attaching to that, I'm using my ranger feature, which let me find it on the sheet here. Where is gathered swarm? Gathered swarm. Where is the option? Is there a button to do it as a push?
I don't think there is.
It must exceed a strength saving throw against your spell save DC.
Strength save. Okay.
Or be pushed back. Moved by the swarm up to 15 feet horizontally in a direction of your choice. So as he's pulling out the weapon, making his last move, a just massive swarm of cockroaches is coming up out of the seams of the floor around him and slamming into the zombie.
Ugh. Even the zombie looks put off by that. But he did get a 17 on his strength save.
Boo.
So he is
And
going to
I
stand his
think...
ground.
What foul skittering interruption is this?
Yes, that is my full turn. Do you want help or not?
All right. The ogre zombie is still in the tank, but he is starting to move. He is not just floating in there anymore. This zombie here is going to step up and take a swipe at you, Gaspar. He's actually going to do a slam attack. So let's see.
Oh, no.
That is a 10 to hit you?
Does not hit.
Oh, how very sad. He's very depressed now.
AC 16.
So, yeah, he goes to swing at you, and he's just off balance because he's been in the cage for so long, and he hasn't really gotten his bearings. He just kind of swipes to the side of you. Ugh.
He just kind of casually moves a shoulder to dodge it as he says, "Did you want help or not?"
All right. This zombie is going to get his door open, and he's going to make his way out. He can't reach anybody yet, but
Really? All of these locks?
this guy here is going to try to mess with his lock and realize he can't get a claw in there anymore. And then he's just going to kind of sit down and look sad.
Ha!
This one here, though, is going to get out of his cage and start making his way down. And it is Ventress's turn. She's going to start running toward the door. And seeing Jax in the doorway and being able to see inside the room, she's going to say, I'm trying to get there as quickly as I can. And she will get about that far. And it is Varix's turn. Varix is trying to.
Sir, very strongly recommend you move away from that vat.
Yeah, okay, all right, okay. And he turns a dial and hits a button, and then he steps back. Here. See? Hands off! Not touching! Jax.
Yeah, Jax will Ventress on their way, just kind of still looking over his shoulder through the open door and nod towards she's making her way inside. Continue to peruse the fray, just kind of keeping a lookout on everything.
Okay. All right. Marrow.
Just for the bit, we're going to take about 10 feet forward. And that puts Vox just on the outskirts of our flight path to hit that guy.
Okay.
At one point, you're gonna roll a one.
Yeah, you're gonna hit
White
that nat
box.
one of these days. And you know what? Even if we're not using critical fumble rules, I wouldn't even be mad.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Yeah, you are 3 for 3, Marrow. Right between the eyes.
Was that one close enough as well? Yeah, our bonus economy is kind of balls right now, so we will we'll end our turn there.
Fair enough. Fox.
The dead do not get a second verse. Let every fragment bear witness. Now shatter! And I cast shatter on the vat with the fucking ogre in it.
All right.
All right, let's fucking go.
I upcast it to 3rd level as well.
All right.
It's
Roll it.
on 14. Though objects take a something. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think the object. Yeah.
All right. He's not quite awake yet, so he's gonna auto fail that save. And the thunder damage will come in and shatter the glass. It ends up with kind of a crack through it. And the ogre is now fully awake. He did take the damage.
Did the vat not shatter?
It is
Just crack?
broken. It's like it's leaking fluid now, and it's kind of spiderweb cracked, but the force of the attack rippled through and did hit the ogre also.
Okay.
So it looks like it's gonna shatter any second now.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. That is going to bring it back to Corin. She is down here keeping an eye on the kids and keeping them safe. The Banshee is still in stasis, but there are some bubbles forming around the bottom of the vat. Probably something Varix did or didn't do. You're not sure. Gaspar.
All right. I'm just debating the order I can do this in that will make the most sense. This one's unharmed. Has the no, the zombie above me has taken a little bit of damage, but not much.
Yeah.
That's right. All right. In that case, I'll start the turn with giving him the full 2 attacks with offhand.
Okay.
So, boink. Boo. Guessing that probably didn't hit.
10 will hit. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Okay. And with that, he looks like he is on his last leg right now.
Nice. Then we'll see. We'll give him the other offhand.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn. I would have
Yeah.
gotten temporary HP if he wasn't undead.
You don't even need to roll damage. He's dead.
Oh, well. Okay. So that was my bonus action. Then... okay. So I'm going to move. Let's see, where would I get within? Okay, so that would be within range with reach. So 2 here, and then doing my attack and my extra attack with my main hand weapon on the closest zombie.
Okay.
So boop. I said boop. Oh, that shouldn't have been an advantage.
All right. So the 8 will just miss.
Okay. And then extra attack. I'm assuming that's a hit.
Yes.
And so I'm going to be doing the push thing again. So that'll be a strength save against being moved.
That was this one here, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Just making sure I pull up the right sheets here.
So I'm pretty much going to be trying to push him back into the cage.
All right.
Being carried by a swarm of roaches.
Yeah, he's going to fail that strength save. So,
Nice.
yeah, he's going to go, you said 15 feet?
Yep.
Yeah. He crashes back, like, right into the doorway of the cage.
And he is slowed from my weapon mastery.
Gotcha.
I don't think there's a save on that. Nope.
Wish they had better icons for these things. I gotta talk to Wes about some of the ones that he's got.
Oh, and then in 0.5 you can still attack, move, attack, and then continue moving, right?
Yes.
Making sure I'm
Yeah, you can break it up however you want, as long as you stay within what you have.
I thought so, but okay, so then I'll be taking a couple more jumps towards the ogre zombie, and then that will be my turn.
Okay. Second here. All right. It's going to be the ogre zombie's turn. He is going to take a swing at the glass, seeing that it's broken. Yeah. He is going to bring his arms up in the fluid as it's leaking and just bring it down on the break, and it's going to shatter, and that fluid's going to go everywhere. And he's going to move right there. And yeah, he's a big ugly fella. Smells really bad. Clean up this.
Vox, what the hells? I thought we were trying to prevent its escape.
Vox, roll me a perception check. Gaspar, you can too. Vox, you're a little preoccupied. There's something really big in your face. Gaspar, you can see Varix in the corner here. He's smiling. All right. Zombie
All right.
3 is going to move here. And then he is going to dash to get up to you, and that will be the end of his turn. Zombie 5 is depressed. He's just sitting in there because he can't get his lock open. Ventress is going to make her way in. Let me look at her sheet here. She is going to, what we got here? Should have looked a little further into this sheet. Spells. She's going to cast. That's not what I meant to do. It's the wrong one.
Nice lights. Look how they dance.
Yep. Wasn't what I thought it was. She's gonna
You
come
might want to
in.
do something useful though.
She is going to cast Hypnotic Pattern.
That's
So
much more useful.
Yeah. So they'll all need to make a Wisdom save. Let's see. Okay. So she's gonna cast it up here and try to get the ogre and the zombie in that. Say Wisdom save. They're wonderful at these. That's a fail. All right, so the zombie is going to succeed, so it is not charmed, but the zombie ogre did fail. So it is, I think it's incapacitated, or here. It is charmed, so it has the incapacitated condition. He's not going to do anything as long as he is under that. That's for 1 minute, and Ventress will just shout, "Try not to hit the big guy. He won't bother you for a minute." And then we are back to Varix. Varix is going to move into this corner here and duck behind this kiln. And it looks like he's reaching for something. And that will be his turn. Jax.
Yeah, Jax will peek out the room, see that no one else is on their way, promptly close the door, and then slide something through a latch. And then, presumingly that's a bonus action or an action to slide the thing.
Yeah, we'll call that an object interaction. It's free action.
Okay, then yeah, doing that, he'd glance over at Jeremy and kind of just nod a confirmation of that's his previous command, so not to change it. And then take 30-foot step here.
Okay.
And then yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right. Marrow.
Yeah, we're gonna go right up here, and we're gonna go after that guy.
All right. You said this guy here?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. That's definitely going to hit.
Sorry. My shit's not rolling. There we go. Nope, it just rolled another attack roll. What the hell?
What's that? Oh, goodness gracious. All right. Yeah, just do the
I
damage
just
for the
need to roll
first.
damage.
All right, yeah. Gaspar, you have an arrow come like right by your nose, like you can feel the fletching on your nose, and then it buries itself into the zombie.
He is much cooler about it than Vox is.
Now all my fucking clickies are coming through. Jesus. It
It's
should have been the 16 and the 5 sneak attack.
he's dead regardless. Good shot.
Donkey donkey.
All right.
And I got a little bit more movement. There we go. That puts Vox in between me and the big guy. We're good now.
Perfect. All right, Fox.
Oh. What a malodorous smell. This wasn't really meant to happen. You were supposed to die in there. Just. Okay, time for a bit more precision. Watch this. Well, no, don't. As I cast blindness on the ogre.
Okay. Say Constitution save. All right, he is going to succeed. That's going to be a 23.
Burns. Seeing as Marrow is afraid of getting hit, Vox takes a step forward. Come on then!
All right.
My turn.
Okay. Corin is holding with the kids. The Banshee is going to start kind of swimming around in its vat. It can't get out yet, but it's moving around in there and looks agitated. Gaspar.
All right. Well. So the ogre at this point is hypnotized and blinded.
Not blinded.
Not
no.
blinded.
It succeeded its check, but it is hypnotized.
Got it. He'll be okay for a turn. I think something really bad's about to happen, so you got this, Vox. I believe in you. So I'm going to use my action to dash and come right on over here next to Varix. And I'm giving him full bonus action, double attacks.
Wait, what are you doing? I just worked here. What are you doing?
Would just be one attack because I'm not using the attack action. Yes. Let me see if my swarm would apply with that or not. When you hit a creature with an attack, so it would apply. Okay. I got a lot of various systems, so I'm doing a full lethal attack at him.
Gaspar, what are you doing?
Okay. That is just going to miss. He's going to duck up underneath it.
And that is movement. Yes, so that is my turn.
Okay. He looks up at you and goes, "You shouldn't have done that. I work here. What are you doing?"
I saw the sick smile on your face. You shouldn't be enjoying this.
You see his expression change, and he starts to smirk at you. He's going to say, "But I've already won. You just don't know it yet." All right. The ogre zombie is charmed. I think he gets another save at the end of his turn. Let me double check the spell. Nope, he's charmed for the duration. Never mind. So that is his turn. The last zombie is still sad in his little cage because he can't get out. Ventress is going to step in here and she's going to say, "What on earth is happening in here?" And she will hold an action. Let's see. She's going to hold an action to cast Thunderwave if the ogre starts moving. And Varix is going to cast a spell.
Can you cast in melee in 5e? I guess you can. I mean, without opportunity attacks.
I think in the 2024 version you can. But he is actually casting something that is a touch spell. Yeah, he's going to reach out and try to grab your sword and cast Rusting Grasp.
The only thing that is effective is apparently ranged attacks.
Yeah, this one's touch.
What does that do?
Let's see. It corrodes metal. You make a melee spell attack against a creature or object within your reach. On a hit, they take 64 acid damage. Let me see, what's your AC?
16.
Oh, unfortunately, you rolled a 15. So that's annoying.
Yep.
Yeah, he tries to reach for your sword and you just kind of get it out of the way at the last moment. It's like, damn you! None of you will leave here alive. You shouldn't have come here in the first place. Jax.
Hello? Am
Yep.
I back?
Yep.
Yeah, sorry, I unfortunately lost sound.
Oh
I
no.
got it back. Yeah, so this guy cast the spell, right?
Yeah, Varix cast a spell. Didn't quite work.
These vats, or at least between me and the vat, is it see-through or at least somewhat transparent so I can see through to that side?
This thing here, or these vats? Okay.
The one that's between me and Gaspar and Varix.
Varix has kind of been in the corner behind this machine, so you can see him just like around here. But we'll say he's got half cover where he's at from where you can see.
Sure. Would I be able to see the squares behind / adjacent to Gaspar, at least, of him?
Yeah, there's a little space between the kiln and the wall, so you can see along the wall kind of right next to Gaspar.
Yeah, I'd walk here, and then on the step that I get to this point, suddenly Jax just disappears. And I'm gonna cast Misty Step to teleport 30 squares and appear behind him. And a waft of sweetness seems to appear in the air. Gaspar, I guess you smell it as well, as he taps something in his pocket and brings his thumb to his tongue, or sort of just wipes it, and then leans down close to Varix. Sit down and count slowly to 1,000 without doing anything else. I'd like to cast Suggestion if I can.
Go for it. That is a wisdom save.
haven't cast for a very long time on Roll20. Do I just click the part where it says hit/DC, or how do I do it?
Yeah, you should be able to see on your sheet under your spells. You should be able to just click on the spell and it'll cast it, like the name of it.
Cool. But he rolled the save, right? I guess he fails if he rolls
Yeah.
under my DC, which is
Yeah,
16.
he fails.
And yeah, then I guess the suggestion spell should go through.
Okay.
And prevent him from continuing. And then just as a sort of free action, I just sort of smile up towards Gaspar. Focus on the real enemies.
Yeah, his eyes will kind of glaze over and he'll sit down and just say, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, good.
4.
Gaspar's come to his senses.
And Jax, you would see at his feet there is a bag that seems to have some kind of like different implements and potions in it. It's not a very big bag, but it's clearly like a I'm getting out of here bag kind of thing. All right. Marrow.
Yeah, there's definitely something going on up there. So let's move a little bit so we can get some eyes on it.
Okay.
That's 40 feet of movement. Am I able to see from here?
Yeah. Yeah, you can see around everything.
And does Varix have anything in his hands?
He does not have
Yeah.
anything in his hands right now. He's got them folded and he's just kind of rocking and counting.
Varix or Gaspar?
Varix.
Alrighty, what do I have that can help for this? This Jax fellow looks like he's been helping us. So, going to fire a pushing attack shot to kind of shove Varix into the arms of Jax.
Okay. Yeah, that's certainly going to hit.
All right, here comes the damage. And then for the pushing attack, it is a DC 16 strength save.
Okay. Okay. DC strength save. Yeah, he rolls a 15. So
Sweet. Yeah, so he would get pushed back, I believe, 5 feet, plus the slow effect from my longbow.
okay.
Which reduces his movement. But yeah, the idea is to basically push him into the arms of Jax, hopefully limiting any movement or escape options that he seemed to have had.
Yeah.
And that will be our turn.
Yeah, Jax, you are standing there watching Varix just kind of rock back and forth and count as you told him, and then all of a sudden he's kind of hit with something and knocked into your arms, and now you're kind of he's like just right up against you.
I don't know if the movement / attack or whatever would break the concentration on either me, or if there's a pseudo concentration on the enemy. It seems broken to suggest something and then kind of be able to freely attack them, I guess.
Suggestion ends when you take hostile action against them, right? I think.
I think suggestion, let me double check.
Not involve anything that would deal damage to its targets or allies is something that it says as part of the suggestion, but I don't know, like...
It's not dealing damage, is it?
The target must
Oh, yeah, sorry, until you
for
or your
duration or
allies deal
until your
damage.
allies deal damage to the
Yeah.
target. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, so
then
he
yeah.
stops counting and would, I guess, suddenly start panicking as he's currently in Jax's arms.
Yep. Yeah, he stops counting and looks up and he goes, "That was a dirty trick. And that hurt."
It was meant to.
All right.
Why are you attacking my employees?
Yeah, I just work here. Why are you attacking me? Gaspar, you can tell that he is clearly kind of seizing on Vox's misunderstanding of the situation.
I trust my friends. I'm following their lead. You're clearly up to something and have some sort of involvement.
There's this big fuck off thing in front of me. Why don't you attack that instead?
We'll get to it.
Oh, he's harmless right now. I made sure of that. Don't worry about the big guy. You guys can, like, talk between turns. Like, Gaspar, if you want to try to tell Vox what's going on, or anybody else.
At this point, he is holding his saber kind of under Varix's throat, and yeah. But no. Yeah, he's not communicating any of that intentionally.
All right. I guess it's up to your interpretation then, Vox, as to what is going on with your people. I will let you roll an insight if you'd like.
No, I like the confusion.
Fair enough. All right.
Though, what's this banshee doing?
It is flying around furiously in the fluid, trying to find a way out of this vat.
I'll walk up to the controls and look for the purge button.
All right. Roll a intelligence check. See if you can decipher what you're looking at.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's a bunch of knobs and switches. You don't know which one does what. It looks very
Find the biggest,
complicated.
reddest button. Biggest, reddest button.
I'll hit buttons at random.
Roll me a luck check. You hit buttons and you start hearing an alarm go off, and the liquid starts to drain out of the bottom. There's a spout right here, and it is going down the drain, and the banshee looks like it's just waiting to come out of that spigot itself.
Ah, good, I got the purge.
All
The
right.
hell's Vox? I thought we were trying to prevent them from escaping.
Oh, no, I'm killing this one.
Corin's gonna hold. Do you have any bonus action or anything you wanted to do, Vox?
No.
Okay. The banshee is going to come down here, and it's kind of following the fluid through the pipes, and that will be its action for this time. Gaspar.
Before you do anything, Gaspar Jax would reiterate now with Varix in his arms. I guess you mentioned about holding a dagger under his throat. Dead men tell no tales. Go and help a fox.
He's got the point of his saber under like kind of not like he's immediately gonna like threaten him, but you know, in a cool dramatic pose. He takes a moment, free action, to study. I remember your face. You're going to see me again, and is going to dash. I guess it's time to break into melee on this guy. Would be the best direction for it. He probably has a good strength save, but we'll give it a shot. Oops. Yeah, okay, that's the move. So we'll go up here adjacent to him, and we're going to give him the... Actually, we're going to use bonus action for Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Where are you on my sheet? Mark, there you are.
Okay.
Then we are going to give him the... Whenever you hit with an attack roll, yes. So we are going to hit him with... Okay, that was a bonus action, so I will have 1 offhand and 2 main hand attacks. Yes, okay. Dual wielding is much more complicated in 2024.
Yeah.
And it has never been exactly simple. So, make sure I have Hunter's Mark. There should be somewhere on the sheet to apply it. I don't see it.
I put the icon on him. It's an additional D4, isn't it? Or is it a D6?
I was looking to see if there was a way to automate it, but...
Just go ahead and roll the attack. It usually has a little checkbox that you can turn on for like
Yeah,
sneak
I see it
attack
for
and
other
stuff.
stuff, but I would think with Hunter's Mark being a pretty key ranger feature, it would be one of the prevalent ones. But I don't see it. So
Okay.
anyway, sorry. So 2 main hand attacks.
Okay. And just add 1d6. We can do that after. See if you hit.
Just wants to roll. There we go. Was it 13 hits?
Yeah, 13's gonna hit.
Right. Yeah, roll 20 is also being slow, which is not helping.
Yeah, it's having a day.
I hit the damage calculation. It's thinking about it.
Okay.
I might need to reload. Yes. And my cat is frustrated about it. Let me reload real quick.
All right.
Clicking out damage does not seem to be working.
See if I can get it to roll.
There we go. Worked that time. I just had to reload. Or they're all going to come through.
Oh, goody.
And roll exactly the same.
All right.
Oh.
So,
Well, that's what I hit. I'd
And then
mentioned
you
that
get...
with a flail, but...
All right.
Okay, so that would be 9 total, 6 slashing, 3 force. And then we're going to do that again.
So that was supposed to be the flail. Is it the same modifiers I assume.
I rolled the whip. He's using the whip. Slow will still be valuable.
Okay.
And I'm sure it hits. So
Yep. Okay.
Oh, what? Now we're attacking that one.
that's an additional 5, and then 1 offhand.
That'll hit.
And will be nice. 12, including Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, it did
Yeah,
not like
after
that at all.
studying the gnome, he leaps over into action. And I did forget one thing, because I also get the swarm action with one of those attacks, which would be an additional 1d6.
Okay.
We'll say it was the sword attack. A cockroach crawls across the top and just nibbles on him a little bit, but doesn't do much.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
More vermin.
Yeah, he's
Not a fan of that.
as he's in combat, he's just like kind of covered in like he's infested with cockroaches.
Yeah, you see Ventress kind of start to shiver as she sees him. Ew.
That's disgusting.
All right. Is that it for your turn?
Yes.
All right. Is the ogre zombie's turn, and he didn't like that at all. He was not happy about it. So he's going to hit you with a slam attack. Oh, he's going to try to. 13, I assume, is going to miss you. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, he turns around and just like brings both his fists down, and but it's so slow you just step out of the way without a problem. The last zombie is still depressed in his cage. Ventress is going to step up, and she is going to give a bardic inspiration to Gaspar. And then she's going to cast Mirror Image. And all of a sudden you see 2 of them. You see 3 Ventresses where there was once 1. Varix is going to look back at you, Jax, and say, "You want me to help him? You've attacked me? We work together. Why are you doing this?"
If you want to make it out of this alive, I suggest you be a good boy. And then he would tighten the grip, just to enforce the point.
Gotcha.
He'd feel a tug as well, like ready for the action after this, but assuming he still has his full turn if he wants to do something.
Yeah, and say, "Fine, fine. I'll go help him. Just, you gotta let go of me first." And he'd try to walk toward Vox.
He'd have to oppose strength then. I'm trying to hold him tight.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and say, given the stats, chances of him getting out of your grasp is not great. We'll roll it for funsies, just to see. Yeah, he rolled a 4. So yeah, he's not going anywhere.
Nice.
All right, and it is your turn.
Given that action to kind of make it clear to him, like who's holding him, it's not just some random grunt worker that he thought it was. would it be fine to lean into him and suggest, rather than try to force him, stand by the wall. I'll keep you safe from any further arrows. And I'd step upwards to kind of indicate that if he wants to stand behind me, he can do, but like very clear that he's not intending to be able to leave. I'm just kind of holding him in place, but also being a body shield for if anyone decides to try and take any further actions or against him.
Yeah, he'd look at you kind of sideways and say, "All right, fine." Almost like he realizes something about the situation, and then he just kind of tucks his head down and steps behind you.
Yep.
All right.
Continue just watching the fight, whilst just maintaining grasp on him.
All right.
So he can't get anywhere, but also not letting him leave.
Fair enough. Marrow.
Yeah, am I able to get an idea of what Jax is doing up there so that I don't fuck up his plans?
Yeah, I'd say with your perception, you'd be able to tell that he is clearly like holding Varix where he is, not letting him move. You could tell that much from where you're at. He seems to have the situation under control as far as you can see.
Alrighty, in that case, we're gonna go after the big guy.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Oh yeah.
And to make it juicy, we'll do another DC 16. I think it's a strength save versus a trip attack on this one.
Gotcha. That is a 21 for his strength save.
Well, he remains standing, but he takes 27 points of damage.
Yeah, he looks rough now. Like he's lost an arm, one of his legs is bleeding really badly. He's got a slice across his abdomen, like intestines are falling out. He's rough. But he's standing.
Clean up this spaz. Jax has the other guy under control.
As the arrow just whips right by him, Gaspar kind of moves aside slightly, even though it was not going to hit him anyway, and gives Marrow a somewhat challenging, but also kind of smoldering look that Tumblr would write a million fan fictions about.
Careful, you're gonna get us on book talk. All right, Vox.
Vox looks around, confused. What the hell is going on? What's the status of the Banshee?
The Banshee is about at the part of the tank where it funnels into the pipe, and it looks like it's about to try to dive into that space.
The pipe leading out?
Yes. To the spigot that the green fluid's coming out of here, over the drain.
Okay. I would like to take off my cloak and stuff the pipe with it.
Okay.
If that doesn't stop the flow, I'll like put my chest against the pipe as well.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
Because I mean, it does look like the thing is going to be able to like escape, right? It doesn't get flushed down the drain or whatever.
Yeah, it looks like if it comes through that faucet, it's going to be out in the room with you.
Yeah, then yeah, I'll do as I said.
Yeah, you stuff it in there and
plug it in there. Yeah.
Yeah. Some of the fluid is still kind of dripping through the cloth, so it's not a perfect seal, but it is definitely blocked for the banshee's purposes.
This is disgusting.
Yeah, it smells vile. It's this. You think it might actually be like bile in these things. That's how it smells.
Yeah, then holding back his gag reflex, Vox would just put his whole ass into this effort of blocking the banshee from coming out.
All right.
As I suppose he is accidentally the cause of this near escape situation.
All right. Corn's still holding with the kids. Banshee is going to try and force its way out.
No.
Yeah, it's going to do a strength check at disadvantage. So if you would also do a strength check. Cool. So that's a 19 versus a 0. You have no problem keeping it in the vat.
Nice.
Ah!
All right, Gaspar.
This is gonna ruin my cloak.
Well, let's see if we can finish this guy off. We're gonna give him the full attacks. And why does my character sheet keep crashing? That's annoying. 1 second.
Yeah, it keeps doing that to me too.
There we go. Yeah, so this is everything should have Hunter's Mark applied to it.
Mm-hmm.
So, we'll do offhand attacks first. Keep.
Yep.
Oop, I tab back to chat. Why do I see my own roll? There it is. Come on, buddy. Come on, roll 20.
Goody goody.
Yep.
It's just not cooperating today.
No. Let's see. Let's reload real quick. Hopefully it doesn't do this on every attack. That would be very annoying. There we go.
There it is. All right. All right.
So that's one. I have to open my sheet again. If it keeps doing this, I'll just do raw dice rolls. That'll be easier. Let's see. So that's second offhand.
Yep.
I'm gonna assume that's a hit. So that's 6. And then swapping out in his main hand the whip onto the loop on his belt, and in one motion pulling out the flail and whipping the chain around. Double attacks on that.
I will say that second attack was enough to take it down.
Okay. Well.
So at
Do
this
I have
point,
anything else useful I can do then? Let me see.
At this point, there's the zombie in the cage, Fox trying to keep the Banshee in the vat, and whatever's going on with Varix and Jax over here.
So the Banshee is pretty well contained at the moment. I guess with his movement and action, he'll
Help me!
Yeah, he's gonna
Turn
make his
this
way
thing
over
off.
to the control panel and see if he can figure out how to stop the spigot Which, good luck, because his intelligence is not very good.
Well, roll it anyway.
Let's give it a shot. Just do an intelligence check. Oh, there we go. Could be worse.
Yeah, you're looking at this array of buttons and switches, and you see one, and it looks like it looks like a different button than the rest, and underneath it you see where is it? Sorry, just one second.
It's got a big red skull on it.
Well, somebody's gonna die if I hit this button, so
You
might
see
as well.
you see a gnomish letter that means shutdown under this switch.
I'm gonna hit that big red shutdown button then.
All right.
No, not that one!
As he hits that button, you feel the pressure from the liquid let go. It's no longer pushing against you, Vox, and the Banshee the liquid's probably down about halfway, and the Banshee's just kind of circling in the liquid now. And yeah, so the Banshee is no longer a problem. And it looks like we are, for all intents and purposes, out of combat.
Wait, that was the right button! But it was big and red!
He shrugs. Sometimes you just have to hit a button.
Usually, that means detonate.
You don't know many gnomes, do you?
What's that supposed to mean?
Their buttons are always ass backwards. He's striding over to where Varix is being held with his weapon still in his hand.
Yeah, he's standing against the wall, just looking very behaved.
Are we out of turn order or?
Yes, we are out of combat. There is the one zombie in the cage, but he's going through a depression episode right now. So just leave him.
Yeah, Vox will move backwards and leave his cloak in the tube, but try his best to sort of shake off this green goo.
Yeah, you might want to look for a new cloak or a really good cleaning service. It's bad.
A good night of prestidigitation will do it. You'll be fine.
We should tie up the tiny man. Bring him for questioning.
What is it that I have missed? Why are we suddenly... He was just trying to do his job, wasn't he? I mean, he made a piss poor showing of it, but...
I guess you didn't see his face when the ogre popped out.
His face?
He was practically horny about the idea.
I believe his job may have been different from what you assumed.
Really? I'll walk up towards... I don't know, what's the situation? Like Jax and Varix?
Jax is holding him against the wall.
Yeah, and he's standing there very composed, not saying anything, just with his back against the wall.
He's not approaching like he's going to like stab him or anything. He's just walking towards him. Like he doesn't appear threatening immediately. Could have had a lot of lives on your hands. Lots of kids.
I would reach behind me and kind of thrust Varix forward. If you want to keep your life, I suggest you be a good boy. And then sort of turn towards the others. why don't you tell me what Varix was doing? I'm going to check that there aren't others. And
Wait,
I'm gonna
hold on. Who? You're working
Gonna-
here as well. You're part of this. You can't just leave.
You know more than we do.
I'd misty step away over here again, and then begin walking towards the door.
I'd like to cast friends on Jax.
Yeah. Is that a wisdom save?
Yes. DC 15. Oh, I guess this shows it. Yeah.
Yeah, you go to cast it and the spell fizzles.
Wait, hold on, Jax. We should be What? Vox looks down at the staff in his hand, which has gone like flaccid. He shakes it a few times and it goes rigid again.
Jax would look over his shoulder. Later, talk with Varix. And I'd continue walking towards the door, unless I stopped. I would be aiming to get to the door and remove the thing that I put there. And
Yeah.
any perceptive of you, once I'm like almost out, he'd grab something in his pocket once more. Bring Corin and the kids here. Actually, no. Send the kids home. Corin and the staff.
Yeah, Marrow, you'd hear that, but you're not really sure who he's talking to. And
Sounds
yeah,
like a
you make your
great
way to the
idea.
door.
I'll get on it straight away.
I'd turn to see Marrow kind of on his way and then shake my head. Not you. You have other jobs to do. I need to indicate back towards Varix.
Yeah.
All right, if you insist.
Varix would kind of look at the rest of you. See, you ruined everything. You ruined all of it.
So, world question: are there laws against necromancy?
There are laws that try to keep necromancy ethical. There are some spells that are inherently necromancy that aren't necessarily evil, and then there are other ones that are definitely banned. Let's see if I can give you
The root of the question, I guess, was what this guy was doing illegal?
Do you know what this guy was doing? Or are you talking
mean-
about the job in the lab?
Presumably, yeah. I mean, like that, like raising zombies and things.
Okay. You could say that it's unethical, but using undead as test subjects isn't inherently illegal.
So there's nothing we could take him to court for or anything.
Not that you found.
It is possible that Corin has a mole or a leak or a traitor of some sorts, and that we have found them.
What's your name, little guy?
Name's Varix.
Varix? Oh, that's a nice name. What do you know about poison?
I know quite a lot about poison.
You ever sold it to anyone recently?
No.
Are
You can
sure?
all roll insight if you'd like.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, all three of you can tell he's lying.
That's a shame. We were just looking for a new poison vendor.
He looks kind of confused for a moment. Poison vendor.
Oh, sorry, monger, I suppose is the correct term.
But
We've got some people back home that needs to die.
you want to buy poison.
That's right.
Gaspar seems a little off put by this, but then says, we'll go with it, and kind of steps back.
Roll a persuasion, Vox.
Could you remind me of the symptoms that the Lord is suffering from? He went into a coma and his heart is failing or something?
Yeah, he is deteriorating rapidly. It is affecting his like respiratory system, and he is kind of in and out of consciousness from what Camphor told you. It seems
We're
to be
looking for something not too rapid, something you might be able to slip into someone's food or drink. Have them come back home before they fall, you know. Keep suspicion off of us. It would not hurt if the death was long and suffering either.
And yeah, I'm happy to roll a deception.
yeah. You roll a deception. I'll roll for him. Oh, well. I do like making money. What kind of budget are you looking at? I don't deal in cheap stuff.
Trust me, money's no object. Look, I'm rich enough to just. I motioned over towards the vat. Ruin my beautiful sapphire cloak just to stop a thing from coming out of a thing. You think I care much about money? I'm rich beyond your wildest dreams. But I can't say I believe you.
Yeah, about that time, you'd see Jax come back in with one of the kids and some of the other workers. And Corin would walk in and look around the room and just say, my work, all my time, my effort, my subjects, what have you done?
You really shouldn't cheap out on equipment. He's moving forward to kind of intercept her coming in.
I think your quartermaster here, Mr. Varix, cheaped out on those locks, unfortunately.
And the tanks.
Varric shouldn't have anything to do with the locks and tanks. He runs the. What are you doing over here, Varix? Yeah, Varix would look kind of abashed and wouldn't really meet Corin's eyes.
What do you mean? This is the man in charge of these experiments, is it not?
No, he handles the kiln for the potion work. And she walks up and takes a closer look at him and kind of looks at him. Varix? What? Something's. She is going to cast Dispel Magic on Varix. And he's going to look panicked when she does this.
Counterspell. No.
I'll let you do it.
I don't have the spell slot, or I might.
Yeah, you see Varix's form kind of shift. The beard disappears and he gets a little bit taller. Instead of a gnome, like maybe a tall halfling is in front of you, and he looks very different. Stupid child. He's going to try and cast a spell now. Unless somebody stops him.
I mean, I will say I have been vigilantly watching the situation, ready to jump in, so...
Yeah, is it obvious? Because I'd bap him.
Yeah. Yeah. He's chanting.
I don't need much provocation to run this guy
bap him.
through.
Yeah. Yeah. Y'all are easily able to interrupt his chanting. Just let me go. You have no idea who I work for. You're in big trouble if you don't take your hands off me. Filthy brutes.
Who is this, Corin?
He's stepping forward, sort out, but I'll let Vox get in first.
I don't know. I just... That's not anyone who works for me. And she'd step back kind of horrified. I've never seen him
Whoever he is,
before.
he knew his way around these contraptions.
And he was running...
Contract anyone for this stuff?
Because Jax's footsteps don't seem to make too much sound. As Corin steps backwards, she accidentally bumps into him. And then he'd smirk, hold a hand on her shoulder, and then look over towards Varix. I'm also intrigued in who you work for. Why don't you tell us?
Oh, and Corin, who is this guy?
Oh, Jax has been working with me for a couple of weeks now. He,
Do the thing, do the thing.
the thing?
Yeah, counterspell him. He's got some sort of aura on him. I tried to, when I, he's anti-magical somehow.
Anti-magical? She kind of looked quizzically at Jax.
He'd,
What happened in
smile,
here?
He'd smile very briefly and then sort of shake his head towards the suggestion of trying to do something towards him. It looks like some of the zombies got out, and this group here trying to
I'm gonna walk
answer the poster.
here and try to separate the two of these if you're still holding her, not trusting you.
Yeah, he doesn't stop you. If you try to take her away, he just takes his hand off of her shoulder.
Get
Yep.
sort of in between the two of them. I can't move the others, but move Corin up one step. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, that
Yep.
works. Yeah.
Yeah, Vox comes in and kind of pushes the two of you apart. No, I think
I wasn't sure who would answer the poster, but it did seem to have the right effect. The rat moved, and then he'd looked over towards Varix.
Yeah, Varix is kind of just sitting down with a dumb look on his face, like he's been kind of like knocked out but not fully unconscious. Head empty, no thoughts, basically, because Vox bonked him pretty good.
Gaspar is...
By the bell that never stops ringing, are you Shadow?
He'd smirk towards you, Vox, but not answer.
I'd grab you by the shoulders and like shake you. Answer me, man!
Wait, what are...
There are more important things.
Yes, like this person who's infiltrated my work. Everything is ruined. Why would you do this?
Gaspar has been setting about tying Varix, question marks, hands behind his back so he can't get another spell off.
Okay.
Put stones in his hands to prevent the finger movements as well.
You tie up a lot of magicians?
I grew up in the Feywild. There's magic everywhere. You learn a thing or two.
I mean, not to get on your bad side.
Corin would look over and say, Jax, could you or someone go get the town guard? I think we need them.
No, God. We handle this here.
she'll look a little confused at that.
Doesn't seem like he's actually broken any laws.
Well, if
Just
he's not one of her employees, then there's at least trespassing and breaking and entering and forgery, I would assume.
Indeed,
We can still handle it among ourselves.
I'm usually so careful about the people I hire. She looks kind of lost, like she's like this is a betrayal she wasn't expecting.
You've hired at least 2 assassins.
2 assassins?
Well, I assume Varix is here because of the notice that Jax posted regarding the bounty on your head.
Yeah,
Vox.
Corin looks very confused.
Vox, would you please calm down? Jax helped us that entire time. If anything, during that altercation, you were the one to assist Varix over there. Your shatter spell breaking out the giant ogre could have just left him alone.
He was breaking out on his own, did you not see?
We were going to have to handle him one way or the other.
I thought I could shatter that vat and have the glass pieces cut him to ribbons. I didn't know they'd invested in shatterproof vats. What with the quality of the locks?
Corin kind of shrugs and just says absently, it's an undead ogre. Why would we not have a reinforced class?
Why would you keep an undead ogre?
I needed different undead subjects so that I could test their memory and try to figure out how to put the life back in them.
Is grabbing her, like not like hostilely, but kind of like in a like making his point way, like you are keeping an undead ogre next to school children, and you don't see the problem.
But the room is reinforced.
He just gives her a tired stare.
It would have been fine if it wasn't for that poster. Are you going to tell them already, or?
I do think in the last session, Marrow told Corin about the bounty that he found.
Yeah, I believe so.
The post? You mean the bounty that you were talking about?
Yes. Am I going nuts? Did you not hear Jack say that he was the one who did it, and that he lured the rat, motioning towards Varix, here with it?
You guys have heard the kind of conversation between Vox and Jax, but Jax talks very quietly.
No, I did not hear any such talks.
You need to calm down, friend.
Firmament. Listen, this man just admitted that he's behind this. Hence, 2 assassins. Jax is Shadow. I punctuate each syllable by like poking at Jax. Not hard though.
On the last poke, find your hand swatted away. I wouldn't repeat that too loudly if I was you. Refocus your priorities.
Yeah, Corin looks over to Vox, and she's got kind of a flat, kind of just done look on her face, and she's like, "If Jax was Shadow, and he was the one that put the hit on me, he's been working with me for weeks. I would already be dead. This seems ridiculous."
Do it to kill you. Not directly. Why am I speaking for you, Jax? I move behind you and like hold my arms out. Explain yourself.
I'm rather interested in what you can get Varix to say. Why don't you make him explain himself first? Then maybe it's time for me. I mean Corin no harm. You have nothing to worry about.
About that.
If you try to push him, he would like sidestep away from you in a
Nah,
way.
not pushing, just holding my arms out, like presenting you the audience, basically.
Would kind of flip the script to allow you to kind of take front center and stage to go back to the group. I will be observing.
Yeah, about that time, Varix would kind of shake his head. Oh, that hurt. Why is
You
everybody
stay where you
hitting
are
me?
and be quiet.
Yeah, he tries to move and finds his arms tied. Not like I can go anywhere.
I said shut up or I'll cut your tongue out. He turns back to Corin. Look, I know you've had a really shitty day, but you're finding out the consequences of your own actions. And anyway, we're on a time clock. We need an antidote or a man's gonna die.
Yeah, she's kind of nodding along as you're talking, and then you mention the antidote, and she goes, "Oh, right, the antidote. You guys have this handled. Don't break anything else." And then she runs back into the classroom where she was working on the antidote. And did anyone like search Varix or while he was knocked out?
Yeah, while Gaspar was tying him up, Marrow would have been searching pockets and anything that he may have on his person.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me real quick with advantage.
Uh, 22 and a 21.
Yeah, you kind of pat him down as Gaspar's tying him up, and you find like little things in the pockets, little trinkets, little this, little that, and then you find in inside of his shirt is a sewn-in pocket that's hidden, and in there you find a piece of parchment, and it has a symbol on it. It's a skull with a dagger through the center, and um, roll a history check for me real quick.
All right, let's see if that comes through. Hold on. Yeah.
Just Marrow.
I mean, if he shows it to you, then you can roll it as well. Yeah.
Yeah, he would show it to Gaspar.
Yeah.
He's not hiding anything.
Okay.
Not that I can help much, but you never know. Might get a 20.
Gaspar, you can actually roll with advantage.
Oh. Okay, then we'll consider this the second die.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Nope.
you're tired. This has been an ordeal. This is not how you planned your day. You know,
Nerd shit.
yeah. Marrow, this looks familiar, but you can't place it. You know you've seen it before, but you don't know where. It's not coming to mind. Yeah. Outside of that, you will find a little coin pouch if you want to take his money. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, he's not using it.
Yeah. Fuck this guy. I don't mind robbing him.
So yeah, that's what you find. Oh, well. If I wasn't whispering my messages. Oh, there it was. Okay.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. 14 gold, 12 silver, and 2 small rubies, about 40 gold each, is what you find.
Do we have a group loot editable page?
I can make one. Give me just a second. All right, you should have a group loot available.
Thank you. I'm just going to go ahead and put that in. So.
All right. And that should be visible to everybody on the journal tab.
Cool beans.
I don't think we have really gotten any other loot up to this point that is really shared loot, but it's good to have.
All right. And at this point, we will take a short 5-10 minute break. Come back at 20 till your next hour, and we will continue.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Sure.
Yep.
I'm here.
Jax would push the bottle closer to you, Vox, and then say, "You are the right man for the job." And then start to walk away, and then sort of flap his cloak around him, and then suddenly just disappear.
Of course. I'll have a look, see at this bottle, this potion. Can I? Do I know what it is? Oh. Do I know how those function? Primarily, should I drink it or the one I want to control the mind of drink it? Read, rather.
If the former, then ignore what I mentioned, because I misunderstood it as that as well.
Okay. Yeah. Vox uncorks it, pours it into his tankard, and keeps sipping as he walks over, waiting for the other two to, as he said to Jax, blow off some steam.
So, what do we do with him now?
I assume we hand him over to the guard, but ultimately the choice is up to Corinne. It's
Nobody asked for your opinion. Shut the fuck up. He turns back to Marrow. What would they charge him with? Endangerment of children, maybe? Not much.
We shouldn't hand him over before we figure out why he was here.
Of course.
Vox will down the tankard, thus consuming the potion, and reach out to probe Varix's mind.
Gnome ribs aren't that hard to break, he shrugs.
so many fingers and toes that they can afford to lose as well, just like anybody else.
He is kind of casually gauging how serious Marrow is about that threat. Whether that's just bluster or if it seems like he'd actually do it.
It's mostly just talk.
Is this sorry, detect thoughts? Okay. I get surf. Yeah.
can I stay on the surface and have the surface thoughts change? Is that a thing? Does that make any sense?
Okay, that's better. Sorry about that. Yeah, did you say you were going deeper?
I will if I have to. But can I stay? Keep detecting surface level thoughts, and if somebody asks me a question, does his surface level thoughts change?
Certainly, yeah. You can do it that way.
Wonder who he works for.
Mm.
They
Who do
can't
you work
find out.
for? Answer directly.
He
No
kind of,
blithering.
he kind of like, wrinkles up his nose, like he doesn't want to say anything. But Vox, you hear in his mind, they can't know I'm here on orders from Ogre. I can't tell them that. They can never find out. You won't make me say anything.
I mean,
He's taking
he's
one of
probably here alone. It would be strange for someone like Ochre or as an example to hire somebody so incompetent. Can you imagine what they would do to him once they would get their hands on someone like him?
Marrow and Gaspar, you can roll perception for me. Marrow, you don't really need to. You would see the minute Vox says ogre, Varric's face just goes pale.
I still want to roll it for shits and grins.
Okay.
You just want to roll higher.
I just want to know if I can perceive the sound of purple.
I think you need drugs for that.
You can perceive blue and red, and you can imagine their harmony. So you're almost there.
The
Yeah,
moment that he starts with even protesting, Gaspar is going behind the hands he's tied up and placing a dagger against one finger, like just completely blasé about it.
You have a very bad poker face. Tell me, what do you know of this Hoka?
I don't know anything. I don't know a single thing. Ow, that hurts. What?
Which one do you use the least? We'll start with that one.
You're barbarians, every one of you.
He doesn't look much like an orc.
Well, you're about to have to learn new spells with one less finger. He presses a little harder.
Ow, 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 ow! Don't! I need
Do an intimidation roll.
Yeah, you can roll it with advantage.
My dice didn't pass QC.
Yeah. Like, ow, yeah, that hurts. It's very scary, but they'll do way worse than that if I tell you.
Who will?
He kind of like is holding his mouth shut. Like it is a force of will for him to not talk right now. And Vox, you just hear, there's no way out of this. There's no way I get out of this alive. I'm gonna die.
He kind of glances
I'd
up
like
at Vox.
to walk up to Gaspar and place a hand on his shoulder.
Don't start cutting just yet.
Give you one more chance to do it your way.
He clearly wants to get out of this alive, and I think we should give him the opportunity to do so.
Yes,
I'll
I
give
think you
him
should.
every opportunity.
Start telling us the truth. You clearly work for someone who wants to see harm befall Lord Rainsley. Is that correct?
Brainsley's in the way. You hear that, Vox. It's not said out loud.
You should speak up. The more information, the more limbs you leave here with.
Okay. I was following orders.
Again, whose orders?
These countries.
He looks to Vox when Vox says that.
Probably someone specific, but it seems clear
You hear
that their push into insert country here
Gus.
is their push into Sether isn't where they're going to stop. Guskin will be next. And I suppose somehow Lord Rainsley is an obstacle. How close am I? Varix.
You can see by the look on his face that you are very close, but you also hear, because of the spell, Dracuna and Bolstry can make it work if we get rid of Rainsley. That's all I was supposed to do. I wasn't supposed to get mixed up like this.
At this point, I would like to push deeper.
Yeah. I'll have him roll his save.
I think the save is only for the second part of this, at least in the old rules it is. As an probe deeper. If you probe deeper, the target must make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, you gain insight to its reasoning, if any. Yeah, there isn't a saving throw initially. Just FYI.
Yeah. But if you are probing deeper, then he would get one for that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah. Roll that for him. How's a 4 do me?
Not good.
Well, that's unfortunate. As you probe deeper, you feel a little bit of resistance, but there's clearly not a lot of energy left to give to it, and you push through fairly easily. And you actually start seeing like almost fragments of images of an army marching. And you can hear like the orders he was given as though he's replaying it in his mind. Either kill the bitch or stop her research. It can't go through. We are the only ones that can have this power. Stop it at all costs.
You know, what I don't understand is why you would be here. The poison had already been delivered. What does Miss Vale's research have to do with this?
She's dabbling in things she shouldn't. Teacher of hers was too. That last part is in your head, Fox.
Yeah.
Are they having a moment? He's kind of looking at Marrow, confused.
I'm not certain, but
You are hearing anything Vox is saying out loud, and the first part of what he said when he said she shouldn't be messing with this, you did hear that part. You just didn't hear the part about the teacher. That was in his mind.
Vox has many tricks up his sleeves. I'm sure there's more than what we believe is going on here.
Tricks me? It's called magic, my friend.
But
I don't need magic to see through the thin veneer put up by this fool.
You're the fools.
So, were you trying to steal the research then? I suppose an army of zombies might be better than what you already have, or in addition.
Wait, are you saying?
You think this is still about zombies? You have no idea what you've gotten yourself into. The people I work for, they'll take care of you, even if I can't.
That doesn't really sound like a very full threat.
Vox grabs, or like gently grabs Marrow's shoulder and quote unquote whispers, though not very successfully.
It's the Vox whisper.
Yes.
Yeah.
You said you're interested in bringing him to justice. I think he comes with us. There are more than the endangerment of children at stake here. We're talking about treason.
I agree.
Oh, that works for me.
We'll bring him back to the city and let Lord Pompo see him.
He looks very scared right now. Like, not necessarily about you taking him to justice. Fox, you hear in your mind, they'll never let me get there. They'll kill me before I can talk. I'm a dead man the minute I walk out of this room.
Besides, having him with us would make good bait.
Like you might be useful one more time.
Sounds good enough to me.
No, sorry, go ahead.
We just need to make sure that Corinne has that antidote ready, and as soon as she does, we can head back.
Gaspar, are you still feeling bloodthirsty?
He gives him a sidelong glance.
He'd be a much lesser threat to us with his hands broken.
Wait, no, you wouldn't. You wouldn't do that. I'm already tied up. You don't.
Consider yourself lucky, bud. He's coming around behind him and is going to start very casually just popping fingers out of joint, I guess, breaking them in a cleanish way.
Yeah, he at first he grits his teeth like he's gonna just try to bear it, and then he just starts screaming. Louder every time you break one.
Sorry, friend.
No,
So
I need my
the
fingers.
alternative.
Can't have you waggling your fingers at us.
You wish I was your biggest problem.
Tied stones in his palms, but he has been rather difficult, so I don't necessarily blame you.
People I work for will avenge me.
Dropped.
Don't worry, we're all dead men on a long enough timeline.
All three of you roll me a perception check, please. Marrow, we'll just take your passive. Yeah. His mouth has started moving. You don't hear anything, but it's very intentional. It's not blubbering. You think he might be casting a spell or trying to.
I don't have counterspell, but would I be able to take a piece of cloth and just jam it in his mouth?
Yeah, absolutely you can do that. Yeah, he starts trying to chant and then I'll
We'll
was
have
getting-
none of that now. You're coming with us, and that's as final.
I was getting tired of his voice anyway.
He looks like he's trying to like shout something at you, but it doesn't seem important.
Don't make me decide that you're more effort than a stab is worth.
Mm.
All right.
Good.
I think it's best we get to move on. I don't think we're getting more out of him.
Right. About that time, Corin would run back in and say, I think I've got it. I think I figured it out. This should do it." And she comes in holding a vial of a kind of bluish green liquid. Yeah, she runs up to you and she sees the situation. She can clearly see that just a second here. Okay, got it. Yeah, she would run in and she's got the vial in one hand, and in the other hand she has a small piece of paper, and she would hand over the bottle to Vox and say, "This should help Rainsley, but you have to get it to him quickly." And then she would step up to Varix and show him the paper. And on it, it just says, "Varix killed your teacher." And she'll just hold it up to him and say, "Why? Why would you do that?" And he's got the rag in his mouth, but he doesn't look like he's even trying to talk. He doesn't make eye contact. He just looks away. Vox, you hear in your mind, "There are things you shouldn't meddle with. She crossed the line."
Well, let's go, friend. He's hefting the he said he has like a large halfling.
Yeah, like a taller than normal halfling.
Small enough to be reasonably easily carried.
Yeah, between you and Marrow, you could probably just carry him out, like each of you with an arm under his, and just carry him out.
Well, you'll forgive us if we don't stick around, but we are on a time limit. We're
Miss
taking
Corin,
your.
We greatly appreciate all of your hard work. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Maybe,
Miss Vale, just one moment of your time.
Okay. She looks
Go
kind
get
of.
the horses ready. I'll catch up. You need to carry that guy over there anyway.
Yep, we'll get him strapped down. Hey, maybe take it easy on the zombies next time, huh? He's
It wasn't supposed to be like this.
lots of things turn out ways they're not supposed to be. He shrugs. And, hey, one of the roaches that seem to have disappeared into some kinds of cracks and crevices since things calmed down skitters across the gnome's face as he's being carried.
Ugh!
Or he would if his hands weren't tied and broken. He just starts to kind of shake, get it off of him.
I'd rather we not have to knock you out for this passage.
He's I mean, other than trying to shake the bug off of him, he's basically limp with you guys carrying him. All his fight's gone.
Oh, that bug is that it's a big old fat cockroach just chilling on him.
Yeah.
It is not being moved. It is clearly there to annoy him.
Right. You guys are able to carry him out. Foxy wanted to talk to Corin. She seems she's kind of just clutching the paper to her chest as she watches Marrow and Gaspar take Varix out. Why would anyone want to hurt her? She didn't hurt anybody. She's trying to help.
Actually, Miss Vale, that is what I wanted to ask you.
Oh.
The imposter. He was thinking to himself that she had to die because she meddled in things she shouldn't have. What exactly was she working on?
It's the same thing I'm trying to perfect. I'm trying to finish her work.
I see.
She was trying to find a way to pull the soul back to the body after it had left, and she was so close before she was killed.
Assuming Varix is far enough away at this point to not hear Vox in his normal speaking voice.
Yeah. We'll say you guys are like
Yeah. You should know that he was an assassin sent to kill you. His orders were, Vox looks around again, and I quote, "Kill the beauty or stop her research. It can't go through. We are the only ones who can have this power. Stop it at all costs." Make of that what you will, but I can only assume that your life will continue to be in danger if you continue this research of yours.
I just don't understand why it was meant to help people. Why would anyone not want?
It is a war, Miss Vale. They are here to conquer, or they soon will be.
Conquer?
Whatever medical advances, as much as they could help the common folk, well, being able to bring a soldier back from the brink or even past the point of death, the value to an army. It's high, if that wasn't clear.
It's just we had nothing to do with any wars. She didn't have any enemies, I thought. I mean, her research was made fun of because nobody thought it was possible, but I didn't think anybody wanted to kill her.
As much as I appreciate your charming naivete, wake up! And I'll shake her. You were almost killed as well.
I know that. Okay. All right. You're right. I can cry about this later. I've still got work to do. I
should probably
messed
get
everything up.
someone in here to clean up this mess. I'm sorry we left it in such a state, and I'm sorry for however far your research has been hindered. Best of luck to you if you choose to pursue it. or not, that is up to you. Do remember that you are responsible for several children as well. Vox says as he leaves.
Yeah, she'd she'd look up at you and try to give you like a 16-year-old's version of a brave smile, and call over her workers. And as you're leaving, you just hear, "All right, no time to mope around. We've got a mess to clean up and we've got work to do." And they
Vox
would,
takes a brief detour to the garden and washes off the goo in the fountain.
yep,
Then hustles to catch up with the others, muttering to himself as he walks. Pull out the bottle from his pocket.
the antidote that Corin gave you.
No, the empty mind shielding potion.
Yeah, you pull it out and you thought it was empty, but as you lift it, you hear a little rattle in the bottom.
I inspect the rattle.
Yeah, you turn it upside down and a small, looks like a piece of like boiled candy in the shape of a star. It's a little yellow piece of candy falls out.
Okay. I have no idea what this is. I sort of roll it between my fingers for a bit, then put it back in the bottle and cork it again.
As far as you can tell, it's just a piece of candy. Unless, I mean, do you want to taste it or
Oh
just put
no.
it back in the bottle?
I'm not eating fucking random mystery potion candies.
Aw, those are the best kind.
If we make camp or something, yeah, I guess we not need to actually. But
Okay.
while riding, I'll have a closer look at it.
Okay,
See if I can figure out what it is.
fair enough.
And yeah, I hustle to catch up with the others.
Yeah. Y'all are able to get things taken care of. No problem. And you said you're taking Varix to the guards
No, he's coming with us back home.
all the way back to Kalali.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Public execution will be good for the morale of the camp, I think. Wait, did I say that out loud?
Didn't hear a thing. Sure, it's fine. All right. Do you want to make any stops before you head back, or are you just going to try to ride straight through with the antidote?
I think ride straight through. At least that would be Marrow's preference.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Are you going to do a fast ride back or try to take the regular 6 hours? You're still within the time range you were given.
I'd prefer if we rode on quickly, get there as soon as possible. We still have plenty of time, but now we have an added passenger, and who knows what's going to happen.
Okay. Anyone against a fast pace? All right.
Unless it puts us in severe danger, no.
All right. Then you make your way through, back down through the trade road. The trees would be gone. And Varix would still be with you. You guys are making your way back down. And as you do, you hear some shouting up ahead. You can all roll me perception checks.
If this is the kids, they're gonna die.
Yeah. You hear up ahead, Marrow especially, but also Vox. You hear, "Don't let it attack the horses! Protect the wagons!"
Oh,
Owlbear.
Yeah. As you continue on, you would see the owlbear. It's standing kind of off in the bushes, and there is a wagon with what looks like merchants. Marrow, you don't see any indication that it's trying to approach them, but they're all drawing bows.
Don't attack it!
I'd spur my horse into a faster gallop and try to interject myself between the archers and the owlbear.
Yeah. I'd say that shout would catch them off guard enough that they'd turn to look at you. What do you mean? It's going to attack the horses.
It's not! Move along!
And is there a cart? Did you say?
Yeah, there's a cart with 2 horses, and it looks like about 4 merchants.
I'll spank one of the horses, like get right up very close and give it a really firm spank on its rear.
Yeah.
Here!
Yeah, the horse runs, and the merchants kind of look at each other and go, "What? Why would you catch the wagon?" And they all start running. The owlbear looks at you and kind of cocks its head, and then it fades back into the bushes.
When we have time, we might need to deal with that.
I'm sure they'll be fine. Let's just keep to the road. Maintain our swift pace.
All right. So you make your way through, and it takes about 4 hours, and you make it back to Kalali, and you get to the security office. I assume that's where you would be taking Varix.
Wherever Lord Catfolk lives. The on his job.
Pompo. Yeah.
I think we want to take the antidote first before anything else. That's immediate.
Okay.
I could take him to, if you guys deliver the antidote. You
Oh yeah, I'll
two deliver the antidote. I'll make sure a prisoner is taken where he needs to go.
That
Okay.
works for me.
Yeah. Gaspar, you take it. The rest of you head to Camphor's apothecary. That's where he's been treating Rainsley. It is in the city. Fair enough. All right. Except, go. So this is a very large map. I know. But Camphor has an apothecary. It is right As soon as I find my own stuff on my map. It does exist, I swear. There it is. On the bottom left corner, in this building here, you can see where I'm pinging.
Yeah.
There we go. That works better. So yeah, you walk in and he's dealing with
Oh no,
a customer.
I burst in.
You burst in. Okay. Yeah, he
And
was
if he's busy with the customer, I'll just go in the back. We have it.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, you
we have
burst in and he's actually talking to a customer and he looks up startled. Oh, do you have the back here? Rainsley's back here. And
I
yeah.
again burst into the room where Lord Rainsley is and very dramatically announce, Lord Rainsley, you will not sing your final note today.
Canfor walks up to you and puts a hand on his shoulder and says, "That's very sweet. He's unconscious, but
He
that's
can
very
hear me.
sweet."
I fish out the potion and like a bit awkwardly hand it to him. He should drink this.
Okay, all right, yeah. He'll look over it. And
News, drink, my lord, drink. Let your voice be restored.
Vox, please. There are probably other patients here trying to get rest.
yeah, there are a couple of other
Use some
patients.
inspiration.
Canfor will take the potion and he'll just kind of just because he's an apothecary himself, he'll sniff it, kind of stick his finger in it and tastes right. Okay, yeah, and then he would tilt Rainsley's head back and start pouring it down his throat and like massaging his
Grace
throat
of
to
our
make it go
timely
down.
intervention, my lord, be restored.
As Camphor's working, he just kind of says under his breath, or try to sleep through this if you can, my lord.
Death has missed its cue.
Vox is probably going to take a while for him to heal. Antidotes are not instantaneous.
Yes, he'll need to rest. It should get through his system fairly quickly. We should see some results in maybe an hour. But I can keep an eye on him until then, and if you want to stay and watch. But for now, he'll need to rest.
Are there any other patients here?
Yeah, there's a couple people. Looks like one person is in a cast, like they've got a broken ankle, kind of. Another one's got like a bandage around their head. None of these seem like super serious, life-threatening injuries, but there are other patients here.
Ah, a mere hour. Wonderful news, wonderful indeed, that Lord Rainsley this day has been saved by Vox, servant of the seventh tone, unbound master of the shattered choir, and his glorious companions, Marrow. And I guess Gaspar helped too.
Oof. No one taught you an inside voice, I see. Oof. Okay. It's all right, everyone.
Turn
Just
towards the nearest sick folk and just take a bow, regardless of their facial expression.
yeah, you see most of them looking confused, and then there's one that's like about 12 or 13, and he's just kind of in a confused, unsure way starts slowly clapping for you, and a couple others join in.
Yeah,
But it's
Vox,
very awkward.
soaks up the applause, regardless of their awkwardness.
Yeah.
Do not forget our names, in case you have hero business what needs taking care of. And flourishing his cape, he does the motion, but then realizes his cape isn't there, and he looks like flabbergasted, and then just like sort of puffs out his chest and strides out of the clinic, head held high.
Yeah, you see a little kid. Mommy, doesn't the Adventurers Guild already do that? Yeah. But you make your way out.
I would snap and turn towards the kid if I heard that.
Yeah, you would have heard it. Kids aren't stupid.
The Adventurers Guild, they were not the ones to deliver this cure to our precious lord in time. No, not at all.
Vox, my friend. Marrow kind of steps in to interrupt Vox's hazing of this child.
Yeah, the mom's kind of shooing the child away. Come on, honey. Don't talk to the crazy person. Let's go.
Vox, would I be wrong to state that you perhaps had more knowledge of what our prisoner was up to than we were able to ascertain?
No, you're quite correct. Shadow gave me a potion that let me read his mind. Well intuited.
I think it might be best if you meet up with Gaspar. Perhaps the additional information you have would help in his sentencing or whatever. I can stay here and watch
yes,
over
of
Rinsley.
course. His crime of treason is not obvious without my expert testimony. Thank you. You're a good lad. And you shoot a bow really well. If it isn't obvious at this point, I really hope it is. Vox is in his cups. While you were like doing the interrogation stuff, he's been drinking from his tankard.
Yeah.
His face is a bit flush, and he's being even louder and more obnoxious than normal.
Go meet up with Gaspar, provide your information. I can look over Lord Rinsley and maybe give the drink a bit of a break.
Fair folk, our heroes are off to another important mission. And I take another bow, despite there not being any applause this time, and then walk out.
Yeah, Camphor looks like he's going to say something and then thinks better of it, like saying something prolongs the interaction, so he just gives you a nod and a wave. Gaspar, you are escorting the prisoner.
Yeah, he's You saw that what I had DM'd you?
Yes.
Discreetly? Yeah. Okay.
Tell me what that looks like.
He's just going to be walking down the street, kind of in the general direction of the government building, I guess it is. I don't know.
Yeah, the security office.
And at some point, as he's getting close to a busy downtown area, he just ducks into a side alley and pulls the prisoner in with him.
He just makes protesting noises around the rag in his mouth.
The courts aren't going to do enough to you, but I've seen the lives you've broken. I know what you've been doing to innocent people. He is staring directly into the prisoner's eyes.
Yeah, he's shaking. His eyes are like huge, looking at you.
With one furtive, he breaks the contact for just one furtive glance around, and then just kind of, I guess shadows just kind of extend around him, and just a little bit of like some kind of golden energy is pulled from the prisoners to him, like just a momentary like connection, and Then after, as quickly as that happened, it's over, and he practically skips out of the alley with a big smile on his face.
Yeah, Varix has soiled himself at this point, and he is just kind of meekly and very, like, in a state of shock following you.
He yeah, he is striding confidently on into the front desk.
Yeah, walk into the security office.
I assume the people who are pictured on the map is not who is here.
Yeah.
Unless Canfor runs really, really fast.
He's a speedy boy, definitely. Yeah, you would come in with Varix. In tow. And the clerk would look up at you, Gina here. Say, oh, bringing in a oh, what is that smell?
We need Lord Pompo immediately. We've captured in our investigation. We uncovered a name of country.
Ochre.
The other one.
Ochre.
Ochre, yes. An Ochre's plot.
Ochre's. Christoph, go get Pompo immediately. And you'd see Christoph nod and run off to go get him. My lord Pompo. And you'd hear a knocking on the door. And shortly after, Pompo would come out and greet you. Oh, Gaspar, back already. Were you able to get the antidote?
We were. My colleagues are delivering it right now.
Thank goodness for that.
Gestures towards Varix.
Who is this?
This is the next string on the little daisy chain towards what's really going on. Turns out the poison was supplied by an Ochre's spy.
Ogre. You've done very well to bring him here. And he looks over to Varix and sees like the gag in his mouth, tears down his face. He smells because he's soiled himself. And he says, mostly one piece, I assume?
His fingers will need treatment. We didn't want him casting spells.
I see. He seems kind of disapproving about that, but not in a way that he's going to like be upset with you for. Like he understands why, but it's dirty tactics kind of look. Yes, well, we can certainly bring him in and keep him here.
You might want to post a guard. He seemed a little bit unhinged.
I see.
Keep a special eye on him. Maybe interrogate him soon.
We will. Yeah, I'll make sure to put a guard on him. Tina, George, sir, I'm going to put this prisoner in the cell up here. It's going to be this cell up here. I want you to keep a guard on him 24/7. Do not take your eyes off of him. And they both kind of snap to attention and give a salute. Yes, sir. And they go to stand guard outside.
As they're taking him back to the back cell, he gives a wry, knowing smile to Varix. I know it'll get lonely in there, but just think about the good times.
He starts crying again. Yeah, just fresh tears coming down his face as he's just kind of shaking. This is a broken man right now. And I imagine about that time the rest of the party would be here.
Marrow stayed back with Lord Rainsley and sent Vox ahead.
Okay.
We keep this up, I think I should be on your payroll, Lord Pompo.
You might be right about that.
Not much employment for someone like me. I don't want the war coming here. I've seen enough of that.
Same.
Well, luckily they haven't gotten their goal yet. Rainsley can still show up to meetings. We've at least put them off. You might want to speak to my companion. He saw more than I did. And yeah. Gaspar's just going to kind of like post himself a little back a ways and let Lord Humpo take lead on the interrogation, but be watching and smirking real wide. Lumian smirking. That's he just smiles at him. Tell the man what he wants to know. He's people who haven't seen battle scare so easy. He's kind of cleaning his fingernails. They'll heal.
No, I'll yeah, I'm heading over. I don't have the map, by the way. Yeah.
As you enter, Gaspar is, leaning his back against the back of the bookcase, watching the interrogation, chewing on a toothpick. A friend saw the value of cooperation.
Most wise. Have you, Oh, actually, you don't know. Is Lord Bumpo, are you busy? The antidote has been delivered. We will know for sure if it worked in about an hour. And with a ogre assassin as well.
He's had a very long day.
Well, you know how it is. Or maybe you don't, but I assume you do. There's some information that I was able to glean from him by probing his mind, stuff that he gave up unwittingly. May I share it in more private setting? I look towards like Gina and Christoph or George and Tina, whatever, like the people I can see and then the ones I can't. Comfy sofas. Gaspar, you're
Yeah,
joining us, right?
Yeah. He's falling in behind and grabbing the other sofa and kind of reclining on it, luxuriating on it, one might say.
Vox lifts his arm and like sniffs to see if he still smells of goo. Because Gaspar just takes the other sofa.
Yeah, probably a little bit, but yeah.
No, he mostly just wanted the reclining room. But
Yeah,
you go
yeah.
Our friend in there was sent by Ogre. I suppose that much is obvious by now. I assume that they have plans to continue their conquest once Caesar is crushed. Apparently, his orders, or the ones above him, insisted that Lord Rainsley somehow stood in the way. That that Lord Rainsley was indeed the target of an assassination attempt, and it appears that Varix has been able to supply the poison for it.
See.
More than that, though, he was also sent to. Well, Miss Vale, Corin Vale, we got
Yes, the
us to make the
apothecary.
antidote. Yeah, well, she's a necromancer, actually.
Oh, I see.
She has a very unique way of healing people. Once they're close to dying, she might push them over the edge and then bring them back.
Good heavens.
Unfortunately, her method is not exactly perfect, and those that are turned that way lose most of their personality. She has become quite a black sheep over in Chalet.
I imagine
Understandably
so.
so. But she was working with a group of researchers and some undead creatures that she had captured to
to build another
improve
zombie.
this restoration. Yes, an ogre zombie. Unfortunately, we had to kill it. That's beside the point. She was working on a way to improve it, and well, our friend in the cell was sent there to stop her. He'd also previously killed the teacher of the necromancer who was doing similar research. Let's see. Kill the bitch or stop her research. It can't go through. We are the only ones who can have this power. Stop it at all costs. And that was his orders verbatim, plucked from his mind.
I see. That is concerning. We knew they were
I
using.
can only assume this means that Ochre has or intends to find a way to use necromancy and to bolster their troops.
More than they already have been.
Yeah. I'd heard some rumors from the refugees in the camp that they were using forbidden magics, but civilians don't always
firsthand.
understand what they're looking at. But if this is true, that is very troubling indeed.
They made me kill the same guy 3 or 4 times. No fun in it.
Indeed. I'll have to bring this to the council at once.
Actually, speaking of that, there's some. There is some. I have a suspicion that our dear Varix might have affiliations with some on the council. The targeting of Lord Rainsley seems almost random. What is he standing in the way of? He's no commander of armies.
The refugees
No.
are important somehow.
He was instrumental in stopping early attempts to run off the refugees. I don't know that
Indeed.
that would put him enough in the way for this, but I can't think of anything else that was.
Somehow Ochre benefits. Not sure how yet.
Perhaps they need fodder.
Perhaps.
A collection of easily lost bodies.
Or
Whatever
certainly
the
provides
case may
plenty of them.
be, I think we should fully interrogate him before taking anything to the council. I'm sure they'll learn sooner or later. Oh, you need to put your most trusted guards on him. He is very much feared of being assassinated himself at this point, having decided to start spilling his secrets.
He's more scared of whoever he was working with then. He
Ah,
pauses.
then
And
the
you?
crazy Gaspar over there, indeed.
Mm. Yes, they've been very secretive about their motives. I would imagine they don't want someone spilling their secrets. I'll be sure to keep a close eye on him and try to get what I can out of him tonight.
Good. And please, your most trusted people should be watching him.
Of course. He kind of shout through the door. Gina, Kristoff, go guard the ogre prisoner, please. But we man the go guard the prisoner. Yes, sir. And they would take over.
I was also thinking, though this is more of an idle thought, that once he has confessed to his crimes, a public execution might bolster the spirits of the camp to know that the villain who poisoned our beloved lord has been put to the axe or hanged. I actually do not know how you do it around these parts.
We try to avoid public executions.
Trying to bring
Nasty
war
business
here is
there.
high treason.
You're not wrong. There's certainly precedent for it.
It might also, if we are lucky, scare out any spies if there are any. Anyone who tries to stop it or nah,
Or
judging by
hasten it.
their reaction. Though I believe that well, the public wants its pound of flesh, as it were.
I see. You may be right about that.
It is, as I said, mostly idle speculation. I could be wrong. I do not have the pulse of the refugees the way you or Lord Rangeley do. I've only recently arrived, after all.
We should see how helpful he is first before we make that decision.
Did he have anything on him? Any weapons or anything? I assume you checked him before you tied him up?
I assume we can just say that I got that letter from Marrow.
Yeah, knowing that you were heading to the security office, Marrow would have given you the letter.
Yeah, he'll hand it over to Pompo.
Yeah, he'll look at it and
A friendly little evidence package.
yeah, if cats could go pale, he would the minute he looks at the symbol on the paper. And say this is the symbol of Ogre's necromancers.
Why do people keep putting their seals on clandestine communications? Doesn't seem very smart.
He probably had it to get through checkpoints or meet with people. It's just speculation, of course.
Sounds like we might have a problem coming.
Yes, we might.
Wait, they have necromancers? Then, well, yeah, that checks out. Sorry, is this well-known information?
No, I'd like you to keep this in this room, please. This symbol is not well known. The council knows of it because of what we're dealing with the refugee crisis and a few select others, but it doesn't leave this room. And he would have closed the door before he said that.
A lot of people don't believe the necromancer's work is real, but I've seen it myself.
Oh, it's very real. I've heard the stories from some of the refugees, the tactics they use. Yes. All right. I'll work on getting what information I can. If you would, keep an eye on Rainsley for me. I'll send a guard over there as well.
Sorry, there's one more piece of information. Gaspar, you need to know this as well, that I were not kidding or imagining things. I don't know, your reaction at the time seemed a bit underwhelming. There was another secret agent working for Corin.
Ogre had another spy in there?
No.
Oh.
He
One was helpful.
seems to have little loyalty to Ogre. Not to say that he is necessarily an ally of ours, but well, a man from the the underground of Chalet, a gang leader of some description, though a man with magical talent. He presented himself as Jax, though we know him better as Shadow.
That's something else that doesn't leave this room.
We should probably... someone should be watching her in Chalet.
I have some contacts down there.
The alchemist / necromancer is most likely going to be killed.
I don't like what she's doing, but I don't want her killed for it.
Yes. I'll get in contact with my people in Chalet and have them put a guard on her as well. I know the leadership down there. I can have that done. Shouldn't be a problem. In the meantime, I'll get what I can out of this prisoner, and the ogre necromancers in this shadow business does not leave this room. He looks extremely serious about this.
Yeah, Rox nods his head.
Who would I tell? And they wouldn't believe me anyway.
All right. I'll go work on questioning. You can keep an eye on Rainsley and maybe check in with Ashera. I would appreciate it.
I'd walk out with him and speak to him. Oh, I'm sorry, but I thought it was important that the people knew that it was, well, I, Vox the Unquiet, and my friends who saved Lord Rainsley. No, I understand I shouldn't have brought you into your office just to discuss that, but...
Yes, well, I did promise a reward, he says, looking at Gaspar, kind of picking up what you're doing. So, we will certainly make sure that is taken care of.
As you can see, my new friend's humility is unmatched.
Indeed.
What's the point of doing good deeds if nobody sings your name? Speaking of, I could use another ale.
Well, your good deeds will certainly be sung. And he would hand you 400 gold and say there's 100 for each of you for saving Rainsley. Thank you for the work that you have done. You've helped us more than you can know.
Would you rather put it on your individual sheets, or just do you want me to toss it in the group loot? Yeah.
I add to my sheet.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah,
Yep.
Vox quickly disappears 100 gold, and then Gaspar can do what he wishes with the rest.
Yep. Yeah, I can go ahead and put it on Ventress's sheet. So everybody's got it.
Where is my money? Oh, there it is.
Where is my money?
Me at the end of every month. Oh,
Me
what am
at
I
the
doing?
fucking start of every month.
Me every Thursday.
Yeah.
That's a different thing, though. Yeah. All right. So everybody's got 100 gold on them, and Lord Pompo would give you a smile and start making his way up here. And then Kristoff would shout, "Sir, we have a problem!" And that's where we will end today's session.
Woo.
Right.
God damn.
This was so much fun.
Yeah,
all
this
right.
was a good one.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
If everybody will whisper me their votes for your token votes for this round.
Do I get one, Miss GM?
Yes. Yes, you will. Okay. All right. Yeah, Vox, that is fine. Why don't you go ahead and go first?
The first one is fine.
Yes. Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah, I mean it's partially to the dungeon master, I suppose. But my vote is going to Jax. The sneakiness of what you did was excellent, and yeah, I really think that the the acting before the session really, like, I was fooled for a long time. I thought you were genuinely just playing a random NPC, especially like in combat. At first, you just did some moves like, oh, what's on my sheet? Do I have a dagger? Like, it's like several moments of like, even like. Oh, I don't know which NPCs can I choose from, and then you're like, oh yeah, pick
Yep.
any one of these, just not Vox, Gaspar, or Marrow. Y'all were fucking sneaky about it. I really like it. But then it slowly was unveiled that, oh, okay, yeah, that's not a commoner.
What are you talking about? Jax is as common as they come. Oh.
Just some guy.
You're wrong here.
Yeah, no, it was excellent. I did whisper Scott or DM him asked at one point, man, is this a stealth character introduction? What the fuck? And then I hope so, because this is really good. Y'all did some really good acting. Yeah. No, that was really fun. Though shout outs to the other two as well. He did a really good job. If I couldn't have given it to Jax, I would have given it to Gaspar for actually going through and crushing that man's fingers.
Yeah. That was unexpected. Not wrong, just unexpected. All right. Gaspar.
He's very practical. What can I say? Mine went to Vox. Honestly, it was just kind of a general, like, there's not one specific moment I can point to, but just generally like, showing up and being engaged and like being able to run with everything, and like kind of taking charge of the situation. And yeah, it was just a good Vox day, I guess.
Okay. Marrow.
I also voted for Vox. Just the ability to maintain this character and just be always on is fantastic. Harpy is amazing.
You have much more energy than me.
Indeed. And Jax.
Yeah, it was super nice to not just be able to read what's going on with this session as I've been watching from the shadows, quite literally. But it's I ended up giving my vote to Vox. I think similar to what's been explained before, just the sort of the emphasis on how much energy and the sort of slightly drunkenness and like just trying to really spin into everything, plus like the interactions between the in-character understanding of what's going on, I guess, at the same time as the real person was going on was very
Yeah.
nice. So I really liked,
I thought I was going insane. Like, why is nobody like? He just said he's shadow. Why is nobody paying attention to this?
Yeah, I
There's a
completely
lot going
missed
on.
it.
Yeah, it was a chaotic situation.
Yeah.
Indeed.
But yeah, huge props. I think worth saying since I'm not allowed to vote for the GM, but huge props, Amber, for like
that goes
working
without
with
saying.
me
Yeah.
and
Oh hell yeah.
setting this all up and like making this happen. It was very enjoyable, very fun, and I'm hoping everyone enjoyed because it was a little bit of sneakiness, but it was super fun to do.
What do you mean a little bit?
Caveat worth saying as well. It's not a sneak character introduction full time. I'm playing when I can still. I can't make every session still. But if I can, then I'd love to drop in and be part of the gang. But
Yeah.
it's not like say something that you should meta go. Oh, where's the character gone? Like
Right.
Gaspar. Like yeah, just keep playing
Fun
the
way
way
to
you've
do
been
it.
playing.
Yep. All right.
Literally in the shadows. This is perfect type character to introduce. Somebody who can just go fucking invisible.
Yeah.
I really liked when I tried to cast a spell on you, and it's like, nope.
Nope.
I didn't just meta that away, by the way. That was a counter spell.
Yeah. That was great though.
Yeah, I am giving my vote to Jack's Shadow. We've been working on this for a few days, for a little while, and I am so glad to have you in this role because I think you're perfect for it, and you really just did an amazing job playing the part today and really, really selling it until you just couldn't kind of sell it anymore because of the circumstances. But yeah, I just thought it was fantastic. So my vote is going to you.
Yeah, thanks so
Yeah,
much, and thanks for letting me be part of it. It's super
of
fun.
course.
Oh yeah,
Of
that was
course.
great.
Yeah. Good game, everybody. Thank you so much for playing with me again. And we get to do this again in 2 weeks.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, boo that it's so long, but hell yeah, we get to do it.
Alrighty then.
Positive, get to do it again. Negative, 2 weeks.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Sounds good.
All right,
Thanks again,
thanks a lot.
everybody.
Yeah,
Yeah.
see y'all.
Yeah.
Later, y'all.
Thank you
Thanks,
guys so
bye.
much.
Bye.
Have a great weekend.